Hello, 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 hello. How is everybody doing? I'm back. I needed to get my lucky drink with me tonight because the detour is something I've been looking forward to for a while. I just had no idea if I would have the opportunity to actually, like, do it. But anyone who plays gacha games, particularly Genshin, you might recognize the music, so you might be able to guess what we're doing. And I promise, it's only for like the first few minutes. This is the super duper quick little detour. I promise we will get right into the art. I will, in fact, prove I have a piece waiting to start working on it, so I promise you I have artwork. I'm not gonna stick you guys with my little gacha pulls. I just wanted to do it on stream because I've been excited for it. Okay. So, Alright, sorry for any, like, bad frame rates, but, you know, Genshin is surprisingly chonky. Now, I even went so far as to get myself up to a place that is normally completely inaccessible. This is Furina's throne in Fontaine. Furina is the Hydro Archon, for people who don't know. Basically the goddess of water. So, this is where she normally sits, and she watches everything from court trials to operas and performances that go on down there on that stage. That's basically where, like, the majority of the Fontaine storyline took place. And I wanted to... I don't actually have a summoning ritual, but I decided to pick one. Just for this, because anyone who has seen... Sorry, okay. I'm gonna sit back down. Anyone who has seen the last time I pulled for characters in Genshin, specifically Sigewinne, the character that I'm currently walking around as, anyone who watched that knows Fontaine is my favorite region in Genshin. It is my favorite. It has my favorite story, it has my favorite aesthetic, it has my favorite characters, it's my absolute favorite. No other place. Literally no other place in Genshin is anywhere near my favorite, quite like Fontaine. So, I wanted to pull for the Archon. Also because I'm a lazy bitch, so I wanted to make the ultimate lazy bitch team. I will very briefly demonstrate the lazy bitch team once I get her. That is the hope. Also, this is her weapon. I already have her weapon because when I was wishing for Sigewinne, the little munchkin that I'm currently walking around as, it was either wish for Sigewinne or wish for Furina. I picked Sigewinne. I wanted a good healer. But now I get to have Furina as well. So, here we go. I have 50 pity right now, which means I've made 50 wishes since the last banner character. So 50 pity basically means I'm about halfway toward guaranteed for my next 5-star pull. I have 97 wishes that I can use. Unfortunately, I'm not guaranteed on my 50-50. When you lose the 50-50 pull, when you get someone other than the banner character, that then guarantees that the next 5-star you pull will be the banner character. So I'm not guaranteed, because the last one I pulled... The last character I pulled on this account, my only account, I don't have 100 bajillion of them, was Mavuika, the Fire Archon. The super amazing, biker babe. So, yeah. But anyway, so here we go. I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna get these 10 pulls out of the way. So wish me luck, guys. We're gonna see how good my luck is. Skip. Alright. So that's 60. Here's 70. Okay, so that's 70 pity. Here we go. This will make 80. And there we are. Now we just have to hope. Oh my god, oh, that was a scare. Hi, Chongyun. I don't use you. Please do not be a harbinger of unfortunate things to come. But yep. So I'm not guaranteed. So we're gonna see if my luck is good or if my luck is bad. No! Why did I hit skip? Oh. I got her though. It's Furina. Oh, I'm so stupid. I hit skip because the mouse was right there. Oh boy. Yeah, it was a little on the fast side. Oh man, I didn't get to go through the excitement of seeing her. Damn. Well, that's oh boy, that is 3 of my 10 pulls. I only had to use 30 wishes. I'm so excited. I'm not reacting as big as I would have if I'd actually gone through the thing by thing to actually get her. Oh boy. Okay. Well. Let's see. I unlocked a single constellation for... I unlocked a constellation for Kale. Let's see, here's Chongyun. I unlocked a couple of his constellations. I unlocked 3 of them. Furina! My sweet little baby! Oh, she's so precious. I love her. Oh. And I've been preparing to have her. I've been preparing to add her to my team. Okay. Hold on. I had been farming these artifacts in my spare time to basically get her as like close to perfect as I could get her. So yeah, all maxed out artifacts. I already had those. And like I said, I already have her weapon, refinement level 1, already fully maxed out. Oh yeah, we do. That would be great if I could just redo the thing. But here we go. She has her full artifact set. She has her weapon. Alrighty, let's go ahead and level her up, because I've also been doing a lot of farming for that. I love that she is the first character that I can think of that has actually needed this as her level up material. How is she so fucking cute? Okay, sorry. I've been farming. I farmed extensively in my spare time. Or at least what counts for spare time when you're like me, so. Level 90, all in one go. And let's also take care of her her talents. Whew. And that's as high as I can get pretty much everything at this moment. I love how she looks like she's shrugging. Like, I'm sorry, what did you expect me to do? I will take the time to read all of this at some other point, but oh god, that's right, she has so many voice lines. So many different cute voice lines.
何をぼーっと突っ立っているんだい？嬉しさのあまり言葉も出なくなったのかな。そう、この僕こそがフォンテーヌで知らぬ者はいない大スター、フリーナだ。スケジュールがびっしり埋まっている僕に会えるなんて、君は本当に運がいいよ。
Ah, thank you for the weather frog. See, this is what she was supposed to say when I like actually first pulled her. So this was what we were supposed to hear, but yeah.
お茶会は淑女の必修科目さ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら、僕が教えてあげよう。はあ、つまんないの。何か面白いことはないかい？
I love her. She is just too cute.
ああ、人気すぎるのも悩ましいものだね。まあ、こんなに好かれているんだから仕方ないか。なんて雨だ。 しないだろうね。
Oh, poor sweet baby. See, the Fontaine arc, her whole entire thing is she's trying to save Fontaine from getting completely and totally, like, pulled under the waves. Because water levels keep rising and, you know, it may be the nation of water, but it's not supposed to be Atlantis. So.
へえ、ここは撮影にぴったりの場所だね。この焼けつくような日差しの暑さ、普段使っている照明くらい暑いよ。まったく太陽が一つだけで本当に良かった。耳を澄ましてごらん。風から不穏なささやきが聞こえる。それは忘れ去られた怪獣が悪夢を見ている時の寝言さ。どうして悪夢だとわかるのかって？だって恐怖は外に伝わるものじゃないか。
Let's see, what is her reaction to the desert, I wonder?
なんとも荒れ果てた大地だ。この僕が水の恵みを与えてやろう。
Oh, she's cute.
おはよう。はあ、こんなに早く起きる必要あるのかい？もう少し寝ててもいいと思うけど。
Oh, that's so cute.
やあ、僕のケーキはどこだい？え、朝に食べたばっかりだって。もう僕からするとそれってずいぶん経ってるんだけど。
I'm a little upset. She gets to have cake for breakfast and she gets to have cake for lunch. And she still has that good of a figure. Oh, it's so not fair.
こんばんは。はあ、最近クラバレッタさんがダイエットをするから付き合ってほしいって言うんだ。ふん、僕は先月よりもウエストが一回り以上細くなってるし、体型のコントロールだってもう十分気を配ってるのに。ほら見て、君もわかるでしょ。
And I was just talking about it too. How unfair.
僕も眠たくなってきたからまた明日時間通りに起こしておくれよ。お茶会に参加した子たちのことが
Ooh, that
ほ
was
ほん
chunky.
僕たちの仲なんだ。あまりかしこまる必要はないよ。もっと肩の力を抜くといい。なんだいその顔は。まさか花から敬意なんてなかったというわけじゃないだろうね。
Let's see. We'll go. Oh.
成功に作られたデザートを前に嫌な顔をする人なんていないさ。でも僕に好きって言わせるにはもっと努力しないとダメだね。いいかい？スイーツは歌劇と同じで配役から舞台セットまで細かく考える必要があるんだ。そうして初めて最後の公演で輝くことができるのさ。
So she wants immaculately made confectionaries.
ズバリ言わせてもらうけど、僕は創作料理のほとんどが好きじゃない。今までへんてこな料理をたくさん食べてきたけど、得られたのはトラウマだけだったよ。
She doesn't like creative dishes. Oh boy, oh boy.
今晩のパスタはどのソースにしようか。
Oh yeah, no, now that she's no longer the Archon in the story, she lives on her own and she's having to learn how to do things by herself. And she makes macaroni. She's literally like a gamer girl. She's literally just a gamer girl minus the games. Oh, she's too cute. Too cute for words. I'll look over the rest of her voice lines later. But, okay, I'm going to do one quick little demonstration of
楽しい旅に
why...
なるといいね。
I'm gonna do one quick demonstration of why I've been so excited to have her. And as you can see, I have all Archons. I have all Archons. Looks like choosing to sit in her seat and have her view of the Opera House was the right decision for getting the best luck. Eh? Fire one? Yeah! Yeah, this is the new Archon from Natlan. Mavwika. She's actually really seriously very cool. See? She's really actually very cool. I like her a lot. You know, no particular no special reasons. Nothing that you guys need to think about or focus on. Nothing at all. Okay. So, let's see. I have some dailies to do over here, so I'll just do one as a demonstration. Okay, brief explanation for those who don't know about, for those who don't know about who the Archons are in Genshin. Genshin's world, Teyvat, is ruled over by the Archons of each nation. They are basically the gods of the elements. Each Archon oversees one element. So there's a... I will actually go ahead and bring up the map. Okay. Here is Mondstadt. Their Archon is Venti. Venti is the Archon of Air, or Anemo. That's the name of... That's what they decided to call wind in this game. Anyway. Zhongli is the Geo Archon, the Earth Archon, for Liyue. That's this whole entire area. It's all of this, or sorry, not the jungle. It's everything like the chasm, Minlin, Chenyu Vale, all of this. This is all Liyue. Nahida, the little green one. She's the Archon of Dendro, of plants, and she is the Archon of the entirety of Sumeru, which is here, the desert, and all of the jungle here. A lot of people like her. She is often called the best Archon because she doesn't do anything bad to the people. Like, she is actually amazing. She's exactly how a god should be. Very involved, very personable, and very, very sincerely, like, in love with her people, trying to keep them safe and do everything to give them the best. So, she's honestly one of my favorites. Rekko, hello, hello. Now Fontaine... Fontaine is a little funny, because you see, the actual Archon, the Archon of Hydro, of water, was a goddess by the name of Focalor. She tricked everybody by hiding inside the special machine that was supposed to, like, deliver edicts and justice and everything. Basically, a judge in a box. But no one knew that she was in there, and she was pretending to be the machine. Meanwhile, Furina, this little super cutie, she basically had to put on an act and pretend to be the Archon for about 500 years. Nope, only one. There's only one Hydro Archon, and she, spoilers, she unalives herself. But that was part of her plan, to get back at the heavens for punishing the people of Fontaine for an ancient, totally bullshit crime. But anyway. And then over here is Natlan. It's the newest region. And Natlan is... It was basically like the front line. This was basically the region that was like the front lines of the war against the Abyss. A lot of people died over here in the war against the Abyss. It was actually quite sad, but yeah. So, yep, over here. Anyway, okay, so that's all of that explained. We still have one more region that we have not gone to. So we have wind, earth, plants, water, fire. We have not yet been to the land of Cryo, Snezhnaya. Oh yes, we do. We run into them from time to time. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about my least favorite region of all. This is Inazuma. As you can tell, this is not my favorite region. This is one of the few that I have not actually, like, fully 100%, like, explored, found everything, unlocked everything. Yeah, no, I kind of left this place to its own devices, because I really don't like it. What species am I now? I'm still a cyborg dragon frog. I'm just a little bit bigger. Okay. So one of the big reasons why I really, really wanted this character is because she is a part of a very particular team composition that I very much wanted. Oh, son of a gun. I hate this. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. I don't always know what the... Oh god. Isn't there just a simple one where I... Here we go. Here we go. This is the one I want to do. This one will let me demonstrate why I wanted Furina so much. I know. I'm not gonna be playing Genshin the whole time. I only was set for Genshin so then I could do the polls, and I wanted to show everybody the big reason why I wanted to pull for Furina. And then it's straight to art. I promise. I promise. No. It's only been 30 minutes, and a lot of that has been me talking. Okay. I promise. I will get to the art. I promise. Okay. Genshin is... Gacha games are... They're a strange creature. They are definitely a strange creature. It takes a certain personality to play the game and fully enjoy it. Here's the thing though, I really like exploration. I like big open worlds, and Genshin has a humongous world. So, alright. Oh boy. Alright, so Raiden first, Mavuika second, Nahida third, Furina fourth. Okay.
僕をたたえよ手をつなぎましょう
I don't have to do anything. Oh my god, it's perfect. I don't have to do anything. Oh, it worked. It worked. It worked. It worked. It worked. Oh, the only drawback is that Furina's skill does actually, it drains the health of the entire team. So usually it's good to have like a healer who can heal off-field characters. But yeah, I wanted to make the ultimate Archon AFK team, where I don't have to do virtually anything. Furina with these guys with the help of those guys, they basically do all the fighting for me. Oh yeah, and Furina can run on water. How's that any fun? Because the enemies still scale, like, horrendously, and they can be extremely difficult regardless. I promise you, it's not easy. But yeah, Furina can literally run on water like Jesus. Basically, it's highly dependent on these guys getting the elemental buffs from... Ooh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that was the wrong move. Okay, well, I made a big mistake there. Fortunately, I can teleport away and I can go somewhere safe. So I'm gonna go somewhere... I'm gonna go somewhere nice. I'm gonna go up... I'm gonna go up here. Yeah, I switched out of the one character that can run on water while I was out in the middle of the freaking ocean, because I'm a right proper dumbass. But I'm so happy I get to have the super cutie pie. I get to have everybody's favorite drama queen. I am so happy. I'm so excited. And I love she can just change whether she's aligned with darkness or aligned with light. I'm so happy. She can just switch freely, and it's so great. You want some of this? What? Literally the only enemy around here. Yeah, that's right. There we go. Okay. Yeah, let's see. How do I explain it? She can freely switch between the two sub-elements that were introduced in Fontaine. This is Osea. And this is, this one is, it's like Numesia. One is light aligned, the other one is kind of darkness aligned. And depending on which alignment she chooses, she'll actually use different, she'll use a different version of her power.
光よ
This one is for when she's aligned with light. It heals whoever the active character is. And when she is aligned with Osea, or darkness, she gets these 3. And they will then just start beating the crap out of stuff. Actually, it's only for Fontaine characters, so I promise you it's not nearly as complicated as you think. But anyway, so I am so very thoroughly happy. I got Farina. It was all I wanted. That's all I really wanted to show you guys, so I am sorry that that took a while. Okay. Let me go ahead and get us back on track for art. Thank you guys very much for your patience. Again, I just wanted to be able to share that because it's something I've been excited for a while. And now we're gonna do art. Oof. Alrighty. How's D&D been going? Well... My own campaign that I tried to start up, I'm having to put that on hiatus for a bit because I'm having to do big job search. I'm having to do a lot of stuff in my personal life because yeah, I'm having to move out by the end of this month. I was able to very luckily buy myself another month at my current place. Even though I want to move, I've just been unable because I couldn't find a good place. Well, my own game, the one that I'm DMing, I've had to put on hold. I have still been attending the games that I'm a player in. Thank you, Cross. Thank you, thank you. We actually have been doing, boss here, Froggy Captain, is actually the DM in one of the games that I'm in, my alternating Saturday game. So, yeah, we've been doing pretty good. But today was gonna be me just working on art of one of my. See, I decided I was gonna move forward with my webcomic idea, one that I've been I've been on the fence about actually like committing to. But I finally decided, you know what, I'm just gonna go for it, so... Oh, if you want to go get snacks? Sure, sure, sure. Wait, what is that? Your party is deliberating over the scarification of someone? What? Has to agree of a scarification of a little girl to... Huh? What? That's not good. What is the story about? The story is basically like a little slice of life comic, because that's my favorite genre, that follows the lives of 4 not so typical, like, adventurer type characters. Basically, characters that you wouldn't normally see as the main protagonists of a story. Especially like a fantasy story. One of them is this lovely pair right here. Two-headed giantess. Their name is Rotha Raka. This one is Rotha. This one is Raka. As for what the whole overarching story is supposed to be for the comic, you'll just have to read and find out. But it's not going to be like, I'm going to do my best to lean away from a lot of the, you know, kind of, pardon me for saying, but kind of lame fantasy tropes that we've all been seeing in like various other fantasy, like manga, especially like with isekais. This is not an isekai manga, by the way. It will not be an isekai. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeedly do. I am drawing an N because she is one of the main characters of my webcomic. Of my, well, soon to be released webcomic that I'm gonna start working on, so yeah. She does indeed. She's actually extremely friendly, if not a little bit unaware of her own strength. So she does sometimes break things. She does make an active effort to not break people unless they actually ask for it. You know, like bandits and whatnot. So. And instead of like wearing a spa towel like you see at like a Japanese onsen, Rotharaka is literally wearing like the entire hide of a Manalis, thank you for the biddy. Thank you. Thank you for the biddy. Much appreciated. Thank you. But basically, I decided she's gonna wear like the... Oof. Canuck, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Oh, no. She, they've seen, like, elves at their, like, in their... Why does the music still sound very loud? There, okay. The music was actually genuinely way louder than I thought it was. Anyway. So... They've seen, like elven priestesses and maidens and stuff, very much in the thread of, like, anime. At, like, sacred lakes and ponds and stuff, and they've seen them wear like the the fine white cloth, like the fine white linen, just covering up their front, and so they wanted to do something similar, but they couldn't find white cloth big enough to do it, so they took down a they took down a polar bear. They took down a polar bear, and so what they're wearing on the front is it's a polar bear hide. I should probably indicate. There we go. Doesn't need to be super detailed for the moment being. That's normally how elves are. Yeah, they're very, very much about like their space. They don't want anybody else in there. Rotharaka will probably just leave you alone so long as you don't like, start screaming at them, going, "Ah, giant! Ah, must slay the giant! Ah, evil!" So long as you don't do that, they're content to just leave you completely alone. Or even strike up conversation. Yeah. I did actually know already that that they were actually that their skin was actually black underneath all the white fur. It's why their noses are black, and why if you look at their snout is black where the fur is like the shortest. They're also fantastic swimmers, sometimes swimming for dozens of miles, going from ice floe to ice floe, down in the Antarctic. Yeah, they're very good swimmers. And they are the second largest land roaming carnivore on the planet. I say second because the number one is actually a variety of grizzly bear found on Kodiak Island, which is off the southwestern coast of Alaska, northwestern to Washington State. And Kodiak Island has the largest species of grizzly bear on the planet. They are the Cadillac bears. They are literally the largest land roaming carnivore, period. That is definitely a heck of a typo there. The Cadillac bear. You're not entirely wrong though. They are basically like the grand, oversized, incredibly like physically inefficient like bears of the they are the horribly inefficient land carnivores because they have such humongous bodies. They require buttloads of food. Like crazy buttloads of food. It's kind of insane. So they will eat so much in like berries and fish. And the problem is Kodiak Island is not a huge island. I mean, it's big, but it's not super huge. And it's the only place that you can find the Kodiak grizzly. Yep, they eat everything. They'll eat bugs, they'll eat berries, they'll eat fish, they'll eat birds if they're able to catch them. They'll eat anything that runs on four legs. They will literally eat just anything and everything. They are truly like omnivorous. They will also rip your plane apart if they find your plane on the like one of I think there's only like 2 semi-serviceable airstrips on Kodiak Island, and if the bears see your airplane, they have been known to just go absolutely ham on people's like planes, and they will rip those things apart. It is crazy. I think I want the arm to be doing something, so another thing that they saw, but they don't have a good equivalent for. They saw the elves in their special springs, with delicate little drinks, like little bottles of like sake and like wine, like dandelion wine or whatever. They don't have access to that, so what do they have instead? They find somebody's laundry bucket and they just fill it full of like ale that they absolutely pilfer from some poor unfortunate like innkeeper who's like settled further away from town. And there go the corgis. There we go. Oh yeah, they just want to fit in. They just want friends. That's all. They don't really want to be, ultra violent, super smashy, like uber territorial. That is what happened to them. They were the victims of a territory dispute when they were younger. Other giants in the area were basically like, oh, one of those two-headed freaks. Well, we don't need to feed two mouths we don't need to keep another giant around two, one for the price of two, so let's go ahead and just toss them down into a ravine. And so Rotharaka had a very, very, very short time that they spent with other giants. They were just kind of picked up and literally tossed away because they were extremely inconvenient to keep around. And so they ended up growing up by themselves, and unlike most Ettins, they actually don't argue as much with one another, and they actually cooperate a lot more. Because early on, they were like, yeah, we're not gonna, be splitting apart anytime, so it's pointless for us to keep fighting. Because we bring the fight with us everywhere we go. So, yeah, they don't fight as much as... I mean, they'll have, little sibling arguments, but they're not... Yeah, they're not like other Ettins who will actually try and rip the other they will try and rip the other head off, because they'll be like, maybe I'm strong enough to live without the other head. Yeah. They actually love each other, so they're not gonna do that. They only had each other to rely on anyway after being tossed down into the ravine, so. I mean, they don't have the ability to read each other's minds, but they do, you know, they can kind of tell, maybe a little bit, if it happens. But seeing as how they are a two-headed giant that's been isolated up in the mountains for a long time, yeah, no, they don't have a strong frame of, like, reference for, you know, that sort of thing. Maybe there will be a romance option for them in the comic, who knows? Who knows, who knows, who knows? Craziest thing that my siblings have ever done to me was back when we all lived under the same roof in San Diego. I had a little bit of a, like, fashion phase where I wore those sleeveless vest things, kind of the like fleecy fabric, but they were, like, sleeveless, so they weren't really super stifling or anything. You know, if you zipped it up, maybe, but but yeah, I got into, like, a phase where I was wearing those a lot. My sisters did not understand at all why they thought I was like unnecessarily making myself hot, and they would often complain that they felt hot just looking at me, you know, because I'm walking around wearing the vest, and they're like, that thing's got to be insanely hot. It's definitely, like, making you sweaty for sure. We hate looking at it. We hate looking at you wearing it. So what they did, they tag teamed. They both, like, went in, they tackled me to the ground, they forcibly ripped the vest off
Frog's
of me,
got
and
tits
then
out to here, Carmen. I've never seen bigger tits in my life.
I've seen bigger.
Where? Go to hell.
And then they literally, like, tried to take the vest away and, like, hide it in one of their rooms. And I didn't like having my clothes ripped off of me, so I chased my sister to her room. She tried to close the door and, like, hide in there, and I was not having it. So I actually kneed the door. Like, I sent my knee right through the door. Because I was mad. I didn't like being treated that way, and they were shocked. They were like, "Oh no, what did you do?" And I'm like, "I'm getting my stuff back. You literally pulled it off me, you miscreants." And I got my vest back, but I also got in a lot of trouble, and I was forced to buy a brand new door with my own allowance. And then I had to help my grandpa install the new door. So, yep. I got punished for someone else ripping my clothes off. And then running away and like trying to conceal my clothes from me. I got punished. My sisters, nothing happened to them. Just me. So. I did not call them miscreants. I called them idiots because I was too young at the time. I didn't know any profanity. This was pre-profanity, Silsey. I was young. Like, I was young. Oof. I ended up being the largest of the three of us. You know, I have two older sisters. One is basically like just a few months shy of being 2 months or 2 years older than me. My oldest sister is 7 years older than me. And,
I like frogs because they go boing and ribbit.
Once I got to about once I reached 7th grade. 7th grade was the year I experienced a massive growth spurt, and I was no longer in their weight class. I was too big to bully. I mean, they could try, but it got to the point I could literally lift my oldest sister up, and I could actually like carry her like a sack of potatoes. So. Orcish Tactics, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Thank you so much. I hope you are enjoying your time here. Yeah, there's only a 7-year difference between me and my oldest sister. I've always been closer to her, because we both like bonded over our mutual love for like fantasy and for we both really like fantasy. We both like mythology. She's the Egyptian mythology. She's the Egyptian mythology nerd. I'm the Greek mythology nerd. But my other sister is not into like fantasy at all. Instead, she was the one who introduced me to anime. So, there's that. More specifically, she introduced me to three things in anime. First thing she introduced me to was the first thing that she introduced me to was Sailor Moon. Second one that she introduced me to was Vampire Hunter D. Third one, I can't say the title of it because it is, yeah. When I say that my sisters corrupted me, my sisters corrupted me. But yeah, so... yeah, that's how that whole side of my life started, so... oh, boy. But I lived in such like a prudish household that this was all stuff I was learning really late in my, you know, young life. I mean, it was before the internet was really super duper mainstream, but, you know, it's not like this stuff didn't exist in one form or another. But, yeah. Yeah, this was like the original one from like the 80s, so. And it was one of 2 animes on one particular tape. Yes, it was an actual VHS. And then my sister, I forget how she did it. I forget which of her friends like did it for her, but they turned it into like a full video file and put it onto a disc. You can try and guess it, but you're never gonna get it.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Thank you for the what the frog. Mum. Ah, slippery, slippery, slurp. But, Yamada's... Nope. It's an obscure one. It's an obscure, H anime. So I do not think, even with all the guesses that you could try, you'll never get it. It is honestly extremely obscure. In fact, it's so obscure in my memory, I forget part of the title. Because it involves a color, but I forget which color it is. Because I forget in the title whether it's red or it's yellow. It's one of those two. Yes, specifically. Not just the, no, not even that one. Nope. Like I said, the title starts with either the color yellow or red. I forget which one, though. Bad. This is a bad version of obscure, I promise you. No, not orange. It is either yellow or it is red. Because remember, this is a Japanese anime, so they are different words. Very different words. It's not orange. It is either yellow or it's red, and I think it's red. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay. Yep. Oh boy. Oof. Right. Oof. Okay. It's yellow. It's not red. It's definitely yellow. Okay, there you go. So that's the first word of it. Who? I found it. Can you get the plot? I'll tell you what. I will drop the name of it in the Discord, so that you guys won't be completely left to wonder. So I'll just put it here in the Naughty Frog channel. There you go. If you want to look it up, you are free to do it. Just know I don't condone that. I do not recommend. It's not a nice anime. It's not nice. It's actually very, I mean, it's well animated, but it's not nice. Yeah, it's definitely not one of the nice ones. I'm sorry. It really is just not a great one. It is bad in, like, pretty much all the worst ways. It certainly made me sick when I first watched it. And even to this day, I cannot watch it. Like, I will not willingly watch it. It's not nice. I'm boring these days. I like vanilla. But anyway. Like, there's a reason why I say that consent is hot, so. Hmm. Let's see. But the problem with isekais is that they... Oh, no. No worries. No worries, Orcish. You are not in the wrong at all. Do not worry. I mean, it was the subject that I basically brought up unbidden. So do not worry. I take responsibility for having brought it up. But anyway, so... Let's see. I really don't want to do like a typical isekai. Like I said, this is mostly going to be just a slice of life. Like, it is going to be primarily a slice of life comic. There we go, just a few little adjustments. Well, here's the thing about isekais, as they are used. Isekais, by their nature, are, by their definition, it is journey to another world. Going from one world to another, usually one with magic or some other like idealized, whatever. Leave this cursed stinky world behind, And over here you get magic, Or you get, like, swords and sorcery, you get, like, heroes with swords and, unbelievable skills and whatnot for, like, the power fantasy type. I don't want to do that. Gate was interesting, but overall, I want to keep this basically like a pure fantasy. If I do touch on, if I do touch on isekai at all, it's going to be for like only maybe a single gag, and it's going to be very much at isekai's expense, because I'm just going to I'm just going to make this a pure fantasy thing. I don't want to bring in some, you know, lucky somebody from another world who, you know, they expired somehow, or they got chosen by the gods to, you know, be whatever. You know, I don't want to do that, because that's boring to me. You know, to me, that's very, very boring. Especially if, you know, the protagonist gets some ultimate ability or skill or something, and it's like, okay, everything from this point on is trivial, and boy... Hi, Koopa. You caught me in the middle of soapboxing, so... This is a little bit of a gear shift. Sorry, guys, for the sudden transition. So, yeah. Mwah. 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 Apologies. Okay. It's okay. I'm basically done anyway. All I was going to say was I don't want to make an ultimate protagonist, because I don't want to trivialize obstacles in my story, because then what's the point of creating obstacles at all if the main character is literally just going to be able to, you know, smash right on through them. There's literally no point. So. It's also one of the benefits of using characters that are not typical of like main character energy or main character status for a, you know, for like a comic or something. You know, you would not normally see this composition for like your main cast. Design-wise, characteristic-wise, they are very atypical. So, the added benefit for that is there's no guarantee or no indication through just, you know, through just how they are presented. You know, there's no guarantee, and there's no promise, there's no indicator about who might die, who might actually end up getting the axe. There's no promises, no guarantees. It could happen to anybody. Just like in any normal, you know, reasonable fantasy story, it could happen to anybody. I'm not going to go out of my way to kill anybody, but I'm just saying it could be any of them. Nope, I've also seen those ones where the protagonist shows up. They have all the powers, but the demon lord has like already been defeated. I forget what the name of it was. It was a really short one. See, that's the curse. If there's no conflict, people won't be interested, and if you already, you know. No, I'm not gonna, no. No. You cannot bribe me into killing off my characters. What is this? What? No, you get that out of here. You get that out of here, Cross. Absolutely not. Not happening. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. You can give whatever numbers you want. It's not gonna happen.
That's what I do. I drink, and I know things.
Thank you for the what the frog. But give it up. You can't bribe me into killing off who you don't like. In fact, for that, I might just add on a fifth character in like the next issue. I thought about it, like kind of running my own D&D game, sort of. I did contemplate, you know, I did contemplate trying to do it like I run my own little D&D campaign, like rolling dice and everything, but then I was like, but I would be the only person, and I already know what's gonna happen, and it's just a lot of extra work to try and pretend like I don't know. And my natural inclination is always to make the most sensible decisions. I don't like to make stupid decisions in roleplay. I know, first time people are hearing this, but I usually make very, very sound, reasonable decisions. I'm not the person to run into danger. I often try to, like, do diplomacy first. You know, it is what I actually do. I'm actually a reasonably cautious player. So I would have to be dismissing that, which I'm not sure I want to do. I'm more comfy with the idea of just writing this like a novel, but using character mechanics from Dungeons and Dragons. The Orgothson's Tavern? Ooh, interesting, interesting. That's because Muck was very, very much like impossible to kill. That was the whole point with her, that she was next to impossible to kill. Like, you really could not do it normally, like at all. She had the right subclass, she had the right starting item, she had everything that basically ensured her life. She, in the circumstances where her life was at risk, her life was not at risk. Like, she would have lived through everything that was tossed at her. Oh yes, yes. Mimic buildings. That's actually something that that is actually something I really like. They're usually like classified as like ancient mimics that have learned that have grown and learned to impersonate a building. No, I don't always min-max, but I do like to make sure that the characters I make are also reasonably made, so that I don't have a bad time, you know, wrestling with the game mechanics when I'm trying to do something. Like, I want a character with, you know, abilities that will synergize with the type of character I'm trying to make. Interesting. That is interesting, Orcish. I have yet to actually have like a repeat character that I've used across multiple campaigns. I do want to do that at some point, but I can't really settle on which character I want to do that with, because I love all of my characters. I love every single one of them. So I wouldn't even know who I want to like turn into my exclusive bubby. Let them fight for it. Oh god. If I let them fight for it, it would probably not even be a contest. There is one character who would rise above everyone else and would beat all other contenders into the ground because she was actually so overwhelmingly powerful. And that was Logica, my Warforged Clockwork Soul sorceress. She is bar none the most powerful character that I've ever had. And that's just how she came out. Kitty! Hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Everybody, Skittish. Kitty is a fellow streamer, a friend, and also the spouse of one of my Saturday game D&D buddies. So, if you guys have the time, definitely go give her a follow. Let's see, let's give her a shout out. Let's see, that's yeah, there we go. No, in a free-for-all, she would still kick everyone's ass. Because I mean, I said, could we get a shout out for her? What are you talking about? Another $1. I said, could we get a shout out? Yeah. Logica was my most powerful character. She stopped a full-on Mad Max style onslaught of hell vehicles in the Descent to Avernus campaign. And she like literally snapped her fingers, cast Wall of Force, and brought an entire section of you know, like demon riders and stuff, huge mechanized vehicles. It was going to be like a Mad Max style, you know, everybody hop in the battle bus kind of a fight, except all I did was I just brought up the invisible wall, everything smashed against it, and that was it. Yeah, fun thing about Wall of Force, you can also turn Wall of Force into a ball. So, yeah. So Logica actually would actually be able to just, you know, snap her fingers and blip someone into a Wall of Force, which does extend into the ethereal plane, so you can't actually blip out of it. The only way that you can get rid of a Wall of Force is with the Disintegrate spell. Which surprisingly few people take on. I guess. I don't know. It seems like such an obvious choice of spell to me, because I'm just like, it's a really damn good spell. Why would anyone sleep on that one? Rotharaka is definitely a character that I've wanted to play in a D&D game, and I kind of sort of did in like a few little like little test one shots that Ravel tried, and another individual I know named who goes by the name Neko. I actually know a lot of cat people. Wouldn't she be too big, as in like too big to play as a character? Kinda, sorta. Technically speaking, I made her the absolute fringe of like how big big can get before you actually become large size. Because your height does not always match to your width. So it was a little bit of like liberty taking when I came up with her specs, but yeah. No. That's part of the fun. It also means that my character, a lot of the time, Rotharaka will a lot of the time not be able to like she won't be able to go in and like be all gung-ho about trying to do stuff in the tavern. Like, she'll have to find other ways to occupy her time, and it is surprising how many interesting adventures you can get up to if you're the one person who is not in the tavern with everybody else. Basically, yeah, yep. For mechanics purposes, considered medium. For playing in the game, considered to be like on that upper fringe of like large. So. They end up getting like, it depends on their mood. If they are feeling if they're feeling depressed, they will both get their own they'll both get their like own barrels that they'll pop the tops off of and then drink. They'll both drink by themselves. They'll drink the barrels by themselves. But if they're in a good mood, they will share. They will share because they're just looking to enjoy. They're just looking to enjoy life and enjoy company. But they don't actually like go into towns, at least not at first. They will work their way up to that. So. Okay. So that's this one. Alright. Next character that I'm going to do a little bit of art is going to be our other cast members. So, our other cast members include these four. So, let's go ahead and do some art of Althea. I love this girl. She is truly, honestly, one of my favorites. One of my favorite character designs I've ever made. And I was obsessed with doing Cyclops characters for a long time. So, let's go ahead, grab her. Nope, not gonna do anything like that. Bring this over here for the reference. Orcish, you have a good one. Thank you so much for coming by. Have a good one. Sleep well. Night night. Bye-bye. Mwah. Now, fortunately, Althea is so much easier to draw. She is so much easier to draw. Because she's actually like humans. She's human-sized and shaped. So. Also, she is a little bit on the... She ended up a little on the soft side. She actually kind of kept gaining weight and kind of kept widening out at the hips and everything. I also drew her and her sister as babies. Like I said, I love these two. I love Althea and I love her sister. Her sister's name is Scylla. Or you know. She is in fact named for the Greek tidal monster. She actually has like serpentine scales kind of on her cheeks and on her neck, kind of running down her back. But yeah, they are actually sisters, and this was them as babies. I don't normally draw babies, but I knew that I had to draw these two as babies because I was like, oh, they're so freaking adorable. So, I may find some way to incorporate her sister into the story, but I don't think I'll make her sister part of like the primary cast. Like I said, I may end up making a 5th character just to get back at people cross who tried to suggest that maybe I should go and you know, accept bribes for deciding who I'm gonna kill if I decide to kill anybody. So I'm not gonna kill anybody, and instead I'm going to add a character. So, nah. Oh, you just learned about Typhon, huh? Ooh. Fun. Alrighty. what do I want to get her to draw? What do I want to get her doing? No, this is still exactly the same percentage that was yesterday. However, yes, I have reduced the amount of modulation down to a total of 10%. 8% of that is gain adjustment, so that, you know, my pitch and tone remain consistent, and I don't have like mouth clicky noises going on, you know. Because as much as I like mouth stuff, I don't like listening to like wet mouth while people are talking. Like if people are talking, I want their mouths to be dry, because I don't like hearing like the tongue click. I don't like hearing wet back of mouth sounds while they're talking. Do not like that. Oof. You naughty. No, I know what you're trying to do. No. No. Not gonna do it. Nope. No. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. But you know what I am gonna do? I'm gonna get another drink of water. All right. So you just need to turn autocorrect off. Oof. I hate autocorrect. I always turn it off because if I'm spelling something incorrect or if I'm typing something incorrect, I need to know myself, and I need for technology to not try and correct it or fill in what technology thinks is the most probable thing that I'm actually trying to say. I'm not gonna let machines dictate the way I'm trying to talk. been a while since I've drawn a Cyclops character. Ooh. Bleh. Not digging that. Okay. Have a good time running your errand. Bye-bye. Oh God, Groundhog Day? No. Ugh. That's terrible. No. I think if I were stuck in a single day looping forever and ever, I think at a certain point I would just stop doing anything, and I would just go through the day lying down in my bed doing nothing. Because at a certain point, there's, if you're stuck in it, unless you have some kind of, like, indication as to, how to get out of the loop, eventually you're just gonna go insane.
Frog's got tits out to here, Carmen. I've never seen bigger tits in my life. Where? Go to hell!
Well, I mean, if I went with more, I guess, typical Cyclops, you know, if I went with a more typical Cyclops look, we would probably be seeing something more along the lines of, hold on. It would probably look something a little more like, like this. Which, I don't know about you, but I kind of don't like the tiny little eye in the middle. Tiny eye in the middle is a big nope for me. It's been a while since I've drawn a good mono eye, so you know, give me a minute. I gotta get back into, I guess, the zone. It's not coming out the way I was wanting. Her eye. Little freckles. Because she spends a lot of time out in the sun. More specifically, the Mediterranean sun, because she's Greek. There we go. Robin, hello, 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 hello. Thank you, Magenta. The big thing about mono eye faces is determining proportion of the eye to the face, because the eye is going to be typically, because it's, you know, it's a cartoon, you know, most of the expression is going to be through the eye. It's going to be mostly through the eye and the mouth. For a Cyclops character, the nose is not that important. It's actually an ancillary feature. Because already in cartoons, we make the eyes bigger so that they are more expressive than normal, you know, normal real life eyes. There are certain things that you lose if you have only one eye, but if you know the tricks, you can actually make up for those losses through other means. Typically, they won't be, you know, consistent with like the realm of realism. And it's where anime really comes into its own, and that is using using like symbols or emblems within the eye itself in order to communicate an idea or to suggest a state of being for a character, like having them, you know, suddenly have like a, you know, a single X in the eye, you know, or their eye turns into an X, or their eye turns into like a confused swirl. You know, that is where you get the balance of restoring or even imbuing more expressiveness than what you would have had with two eyes. You don't see a lot of like Western comics or cartoons that do that. They don't like to dip into the anime jar because they want to maintain their own like special identity, which, you know, fair enough. You're seeing a lot less of that these days, you know, because the writing's on the wall and it's hard to find a good, truly successful like Western style cartoon that doesn't incorporate some of these little bits and tricks. But anytime you lose something in the expressiveness because you limit yourself to just one particular feature, you can always make up for it by bending the rules just a little bit. Well, because it's popular. And it's popular because it found a particular way of stylizing that appeals to natural, it appeals to the natural senses for people as far as what humans want in kind of visual compositions, and that is we like energy. We like visual energy, and that is something that anime does really well because it incorporates a lot of sharp angles, pronounced curves. It's all about dynamism. Dynamism is the driving force behind why people like the anime style. If it was just down to like the story writing for anime and manga, well, we would all still be left with just Dragon Ball Z and like One Piece, and that would be it. Or we would all be left with like Tenchi Muyo and Inuyasha. Like that would be what we would be stuck with if it was just down to like the storytelling. But because stylized elements in anime often carry a lot of energy, it's also why a lot of times you'll hear people like get turned off of an anime because like a sudden drop in the quote-unquote animation quality. It's because when your animators are well paid, they'll make an effort to incorporate that, that dynamism, the energy, the kinetic implications for every single keyframe. They work hard. But when they have like certain deadlines to meet and they're set and they're told, hey, we need to have this by such and such date, they don't always get to give everything the care and attention that it, may deserve. That's why some episodes will be, that's why some episodes of some anime will be really freaking amazing. Like for special episodes where big story things happen. Because, like a big studio will get the request from the production to, work on it. They'll be like, hey, we know that you've done episodes of like big energy for, a couple of things. Could you maybe do it for this one? We have a big, big plot thing coming up soon. One of the best examples I can think of for that is that they use the same animation studio. They, who was it? I forget the name of the parent company, but the company that has the production rights for Naruto and, is it Shonen Jump? I forget. But anyway, for Naruto and One Piece, there are 2 episodes that if you look between the 2 of them, you will see a lot of, like, style parallels because they use the same like they had the same studio do the 2 different episodes for the 2 different animes, but it's the same studio. And they'll usually like set that up way before they do like almost any of the other, way before they do any of the other episodes for like almost anything. Like they'll set that up way out of sync with where they are in the like release schedule. Seer Dude, hello. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. And it is a new model. Thank you for noticing. But, oh boy, where was I? What was I talking about? Right, the 2 episodes. It's the fight between Naruto and Pain, and, one of the fight sequences between Luffy and, oh god, I don't know who it was. It was somebody in one of those One Piece movies. You know, they have like 8 or 9 of them now, or like 10. I don't know how many they have. I usually skip them because they aren't canon. But yeah. It's the same studio that worked on the Naruto versus Pain episode, like after Naruto watched Hinata get shish kebabbed, and he like broke his seal and he was like losing his shit and ripping everything up. Same studio worked on a particular fight sequence in one of the One Piece movies. And again, I forget who it was because there's a million of them and they just don't stand out to me because they never get referenced in the manga. These are characters that only exist in the movies, so I'm just like, right, okay, cool, have fun with that. But, they get paid a lot of money to do these particular scenes when the studios are like, okay, we know that this is thematically a big deal and we want to give it like as much fanfare as possible. So we're gonna get the people who worked on other big fanfare episodes, and we're gonna pay them a bunch of money, give them a lot of, forward notice and everything, and we're gonna hopefully be able to make this into as big of a deal as we're hoping it's gonna be. Because they know that good production value ends up with good viewership returns and good ratings, so. Boy, if only that was a lesson that a lot of Western studios would learn, Hey, maybe what you put into it is what you get out of it. Instead of just trying to find the cheapest way to produce something, maybe put forth the frickin' effort. Put up the right amount of money and make it worth people's time. But yeah, so that is the Silsey Soapbox Hour on animation and why some things look good and stylized, and why other things don't, and you know. Style is a big thing. Style is a big driver for a lot of like animation decisions, and you know what gets greenlit, what doesn't.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Hey Harumi, hi hi hi. It's also one of the reasons why I got so many rejections at Comic-Con when I went there back in 2013 to try and get a regular cartoonist job. You know, I tried to actually get in, and I did get a couple of portfolio reviews and you know, I actually managed to get someone to look at my portfolio, but what they told me was pretty much the same thing every time. We're not exactly looking for this kind of style. Oh, how that would change. Because they were trying to steer clear of anime at the time. They were trying not to make the big, like, obvious move to fully ingratiate themselves to the anime-esque style, and we didn't have Steven Universe yet, so the CalArt style was not really a big thing yet back at that time. So I will also admit I was much less experienced back in 2013 than I am now, so it's not all just because, you know, they, you know, corporate overlords and everything trying to drive certain particular artistic agendas. I mean, I could claim that forever and ever and ever. It's not necessarily true, but it's also not necessarily a complete lie. There's nuance to it. I was also just inexperienced at the time, so I got a lot of rejections. But I got better. And now I can't make it out to Comic-Con to try and get a portfolio review. And also, a lot of those companies do not actually use Comic-Con for hiring anymore. They actually like stopped. They almost completely stopped portfolio reviews. Roughly around 2015, I want to say. That's what my friends who were still, you know, like staff for Comic-Con were telling me. They're like, oh yeah, no, the portfolio reviews are practically dead. Like, oh boy. Well, I guess I don't have a reason to go to Comic-Con anymore. It all became about the big, like, it became about, like, the big studio projects, like, oh god, like, I remember Breaking Bad when they were making such a big deal about that. And Game of Thrones. For the longest while, I had a free swag shirt that they had given out, and the swag shirt I had was for, get this, it was for House Baratheon. It was a House Baratheon shirt. Like, can you believe it? Of all of the houses in the Game of Thrones universe that I could have gotten a shirt for, House Baratheon. For anyone who doesn't know what that implies or what that means, the whole entire series is all around the fact that the king who's in charge at the start of the series ends up dying, and he gets replaced by his little inbreed bastard son, who goes off and kills the Stark family. Kind of starts a war with the North, so not great. And the king at the start of the show is the head of House Baratheon, and he has no successors. No, Tony Stark. Of course, Tony Stark died. He died in Infinity. He died in. He died in Endgame, right? It was Endgame. Wow. And he's gonna come back as Doctor Doom, which is really stupid. Like, I can't get over how stupid that is, because I'm just like, really, guys? Like, you can't just validate Victor Von Doom. You have to drag Tony Stark through the mud just because you know it'll, like, emotionally charge viewers and shit. Oh, God. You want to know the funny thing? His own kingdom and castle and everything? The original Victor Von Doom, he became the sovereign leader of I believe it was Sokovia. Like, he became the Huh? You know I like Pascal. What do you mean? Pascal. Who? What? What? Eh? Oh, Pedro Pascal. I do love Pedro Pascal. Pedro Pascal is he's such a funny guy. He is such a genuinely funny and sweet guy. Pedro Pascal is a sweetheart. I do love him. He was amazing in Game of Thrones for the short time that he got to be there. One of my favorite things is listening to him describe the shooting on that day when he did the fight with the mountain. and and he's like describing what it was like when he had to like lie there in the middle of the bright, hot, blistering sun. And he was talking about how Thorson was like putting his thumbs like up against his face, and then the jets of fake blood were like going off from his hands. And he was describing it as just so amazing because it was so cool and refreshing to have like the fake blood just splashing all over his face. And he's just talking about how you know, the makeup that got put on his face was blocking most of the, you know, the like horrible blistering sun from his from like cooking his face. And he's just he actually literally fell asleep like between shots because he was just lying there like in a pool of fake blood put all over his face. And it was doing the job of like sweat, you know, because it was like drying and it was like sapping the heat out of his face and everything. So he got to have a nice cool time just lying there on the ground pretending to be dead. And listening to him describe it is just hilarious because it's like, oh my god. You are describing having a blast with your character's death, brutal death, skull crushed, eyes popped in. Oh my god, it was so horrible and brutal, but you're describing just lying there in your own makeup, just, you know, having a blast, being able to take a nap, not do anything. And I'm like, man, I wish. Basically like the sweet release of death. And it was basically like the sweet release of death, yeah. That's not the tool I want. That's the cropping tool. That's definitely not the one I want. There was a time I wanted to act, but unfortunately acting is not something that you can really easily get into on your own. You definitely need like support from friends and family to make sure that you don't suddenly, you know, lose everything and find yourself, you know, up creek without a paddle. And I was not so fortunate to have family who was supportive of my dream, so I had to give it up. This isn't one of the official characters, at least I don't believe so yet. But this is just a character I'm deciding to make because I'm in big girl drawing mode, so. I think I need to make a small adjustment. Hold on. There we go. It's a little easier to just have her be standing rather than trying to do like a prowl. Especially given that she's an Oni, it's a little bit more normal for her to be doing a, it's a little bit more normal for her to be standing rather than like prowling about. Hello, kitty cat. Hi. Helva Hexer, hey, hi. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you. Sorry, I got into drawing mode. I don't know if you're still here. Sorry. Sometimes things change in the chat and I'm not paying attention because I'm in ultra drawing mode, so I'm not talkative. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Alright, so that means what this arm is doing can change, which means we can change this. I still need to add the Kylo Ren more thing to my redeem so that people can call me out for this when I do it. I don't want to, but I know that I should, just so then people could be like, oh god, she's doing it again. She's doing it again. Oh god.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Thank you for the what the frog. How big should big be? Okay. I'm just wondering, should I go like Taimanin huge, or should I just go big, like respectable big? Large in charge, or you know, Zeppelins having landed somewhere they're not rated for landing. You know. You know, respectable. Taimanin levels of absurdity. I'm gonna go MILF style with this guy, with this gal. She's gonna be big, full-bodied, but also not, you know, perky firm, I guess would be the best way of putting it. Ravel, hello, 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 hello. Hello, precious bean. How are you? I'm sorry I didn't respond to your message. I'm sorry. It was literally sitting there, and I was like, I should probably respond to it. Let Ravel know I'm doing fine. I'm alive. I'm kicking. And then I got a call from my grandma. And that took its course. So then at the end of that, I was like, right, I no longer have the energy. Oh, it's okay. It's okay if you didn't know. I did say yesterday I was gonna stream, but I also know that you were not here for yesterday's stream, so you missed that. So, but it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Well, in terms of how I'm doing better. Still not the best I could be doing, but I'm doing better. So. Actually, you know what I've never had before? I've never had a character with a beauty mark or like a mole in a sus place. I've done them here. I've done them up by like the eye or something. You know what I want to do this time? There we go. Ooh, that's something I need to give her. Yeah, she needs those like kind of big beads. There we go. Yeah, I like those. I like them. Kind of break up the monotony of her composition by giving her extra shapes. I will also admit that while I don't really care for the story of Bleach so much anymore, I got burned out on all of the filler that they did. There is one thing that I really did like, and that was I liked their character designs for not every character, but a fair few characters were designed in a way that I felt was just absolutely scrumptious. And
That's
Captain...
what I do. I drink and I know things.
There's one particular member of the Figgy! Hello, 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 hello. Hi, hi, hi. One of my favorite ways of, one of my favorite designs from that show was Captain Uehara. Was it Uehara? The healing team captain. The one who I was extremely disappointed in the direction they decided to take the last season, and they killed her. It made no sense to me. It seemed needless, actually. Like, completely needless to kill her off, but you know what? Whatever. I was never really that into the show itself. I only liked the designs. Yes, 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 yes. I have a new form. I have a new model. So it's still technically same form, I guess you might call it more accurate to life. I went a little bit on the other end of the spectrum. I went a little overboard. I'm not quite this bull. Recco! Thank you for the raid. Hello, Maestro Guy. Hello, 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 hello. For anyone who does not know, I am Silsey Starfrog, the star-loving cyborg dragon frog. And today I'm just working on, big girls. Like right now, I'm just drawing a miscellaneous, like an Oni, like an Oni MILF kind of design that I just kind of felt like doing. Huh? No, I didn't lose them. They're just packed a little bit further back, and it's, I haven't done the full body reference, but actually my, my new hair is basically like this. You have the bits that are still basically like the same, all of this, but then when it comes to the little kind of star bun in the back, it's been moved down. You can't see it from the you can't see it from the top anymore. So they've been tucked well and truly into the back. I will get that full body reference done though. Hi, Skittish. How you doing, kitty? How was your lurk? I hope that you I hope you ate plenty of good food. Hope you rested plenty. Did you plan on streaming tonight? Or have you already streamed today and I somehow missed it, or... Does this one have a name? Let me think about it. I did just come up with her out of nothing, so let me think about it. Let's see. Let's go with... Gibberwoods. Hey. Hi. Ravel, if this music makes you want to sleep, then you should go to sleep. You should get yourself some rest, especially because I know for you, it's about 4 in the morning, so you really ought to go to bed, darling. I am good at simple mechanics math. Oh god. Cross. What, you just wanted to remind me that you were still here? Was that all this was about? Okay, fine. Yes, I acknowledge that you're still here. Yes, and I will give Revel a goodnight kiss. Hey, Hikaru. Hello. Hi. It's good to see you. How you doing? It's been a little bit.
I like frogs 'cause they go boing and ribbit.
Why, thank you. I'm super proud of the new model. It feels more genuine because it's closer to, I guess, my actual like size category. Though I will also admit I'm not quite as round as my model. But not far off. I am soft. Just not quite that soft. when in doubt, use accessories to cover up undesired flaws in the composition. Hide it under unnecessary accoutrement. Accessorize to hide your weak anatomy and physiology skills. She doesn't have a name yet because I literally brained her up out of nothingness for this stream. She literally came into being as soon as I started. So she is a completely unplanned creation. You read the name of a book and you want to bleach your eyes? Well, you know what? I know of a book where the title is completely and totally benign sounding, kind of, but the actual contents of the book are absolutely unbelievably just horrendously misogynistic, dry, and awful. And it's an older book. It's called L'étranger, or The Stranger, and it is by a author named Albert Camus. Yeah, you don't actually pronounce the T because the E is very French, but Albert Camus' L'étranger is the worst book I was ever forced to read for high school English. And it remains to this day my least favorite book. No. I did take a little bit of French in high school, but because of a very particular learning disability I have that is, it's connected to my communication disorder, where I have difficulty processing language. I don't actually have the ability to retain foreign languages. It was hard enough for me to learn English as a child and to hold on to it. It took me basically up until I was nearly 5 years old before I was able to it was basically right up till I was about 5. I was about 4.5 when I finally started to speak in actual comprehensive sentences. I had to go to speech therapy. I was counseled. I went to multiple levels of therapy through all manner of things, and I was just like, I was speech delayed. I was so severely speech delayed because I just have a natural communication disorder that makes it difficult for me to retain words and associate the meaning. It's also why sometimes I will just stop dead in the middle of like a sentence. And it's because I've lost the association thread that I've been like struggling to maintain while I'm talking. So I'm just like, oh dear, oh boy, well, it got derailed. So then I'll stop, I'll pause, and then I will look for the sentence in like my head again, and I have to start over, because if I don't, I will have no idea what I'm talking about. So, you know, struggles of a person who wishes that they were able to speak another language. But I can read languages a little bit better than I can speak them. And that's because I have better visual recall than I have just, straight up like language recall. So if you talk at me in a foreign language, I don't know what the hell you're saying. But if I'm able to read it, I can actually, like, I can brain out about half of what you're saying to me on average. So, and French is a language that I very much like. I very much appreciate French. I mean, it's not exactly something that, they go out of their way to try and eat. Yes, it is something that they have available. Frog legs. I know. But they don't eat dragon. I would dare them to try and eat a dragon. I would dare them to try and eat a dragon frog. I don't think that would turn out the same way. And there's nothing wrong with being French Canadian. There's nothing wrong at all. I love our neighbors to the north. I am sorry that my country is giving yours so much trouble. I'm not trying to bring up a political discussion on stream, but I am going to say I apologize on behalf of my country for all of the heinously stupid bullshit that's currently going on. Okay, I've said my piece. Moving on. I mean, you can do anything you want on the last day of your life, Cross. No one's gonna stop you, except for whatever it is that ends up stopping you.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Thank you for the what the frog. Mum. Mum. Thank you. Mum. I know. I guess it's just everyone likes the taste of I guess frog mucus. I don't know. I don't know why. Maybe everyone went on a trip to like France or something and they liked bog water. Because that's the most reliable way that you can get the taste of frog. Go get yourself a bottle of bog water. Because that's where a lot of the frogs are. Frogs hang out in bogs. It's nice and cool and wet, so that's where we cool our dogs. Oh, bars? No, not really. No, I'm a horrible rapper. I can't rhyme on, on the spot.
SYLCEY branded frog mucus. Get yours while supplies last.
It is the thing that if I ever actually got like a Gamer Supps flavor or like or something like that, you know what I would want to call it? I'd either want to call it Star Water or I would want to call it Bog Water. I would either go really, really whimsical or I would go really, really disgusting, and I don't know which one appeals to me more. Oh goodness. It would probably end up being Star Water, but I'd have a little bit of fun. Oh, also, another interesting little game, another little bit of, like, game news and stuff that, came across my notice today. I had already gotten, like, the special edition for whatchamacallit, Age of Mythology. So the new DLC dropped, and now you can play using the Chinese pantheon, like ancient Chinese gods, and y'all, it is one of the first times I've ever played in a single-player skirmish without using the cheat codes. Like just to fudge with like the gameplay. It is one of the first times I've ever not fudged with it and I let it just go, and I'm like, this is actually just fine. Like I don't feel like this is taking too long or like this is too, like grueling or anything. I'm having just as much fun with legitimate gameplay as I normally have by like granting myself god powers that come from the other pantheons, and I'm just like, yes, I'm the Egyptians, but I'm using the god powers from you know, I'm using the god powers from the, you know, from the Atlantean pantheon, or, you know, something else stupid like that. But no, I was like, wow, there's actually a you know, a deity who has the like gameplay style that I really, really like. Am I a fan of Lord of the Rings? Yes, I am. I am a big fan of Lord of the Rings. I'm not like a super duper memorized everything, can recite the Silmarillion to you kind of fan, but I am definitely a fan of the like world and the lore. And of course, I am big fan of the Ents. The Ents are my favorite, even from the book. They're a lot less chill in the book. Like, they actually get, you know, they convene the moot to decide whether or not they're going to go to, you know, whether or not they're going to go to war. And Quick Beam came to a decision like within a few minutes, and then hung out with the hobbits and was like, here, I look, man, I already threw my vote in. I said, let's go get him. But they had to make it more dramatic for the movie, which I understand, but also at the same time, I'm like, man, you guys threw out Quick Beam. That would have been fun. But yeah, I love Lord of the Rings. Battle of Pelennor Fields. That is the battle that took place outside of the Gates of Gondor, right? Battle of Pelennor Fields. It was Rohan. God, right. Ugh, God. I get confused because there were two big, wide open fields of space. Because, you know, you have Rohan versus Mordor, you know. But no, that's Helm's Deep. Oh god, my brain. And some Ghost Warriors. Yeah, the Ghost King. Oh god, the like great betrayers or whatever. And yeah, I remember. Yep. Yeah. But then again, you could make the argument that Isengard is, by extension, like they're buddy with Mordor anyway, because, you know, they're all orcs. I mean, yes, the Uruk-hai are bigger, chunkier, you know, corrupted elves and whatnot, but yeah. Like I said, I'm not a great repository of all of the, you know, fantastical lore of Lord of the Rings. I do what I can to remember, but at the very least, yes, I'm a fan. I like it. You know, I still have not come up with a name for this girl. For this woman. Let's see. Yeah, no one is as big of a fan as Stephen Colbert. The man has one of the original stings.
All right, for the
And,
first time in forever I am tired, so I will call it early. Still, see you. Have a
Robin.
fun stream and a good night, and chat. Scrub behind your ears and eat your veggies.
You go have yourself a good sleep, Robin. No worries. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you. Have a good one. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye. Mwah. Mm-mm. No worries. Go scrub behind your ears, go clean up. Thank you, Gibber. Thank you. It's unfortunately one of the things that takes me a very, very long time when I'm working on an art piece. Because, you know, I end up really getting myself all very deeply entrenched in, you know, making the little microscopic line adjustments that can alter the way people perceive a whole entire piece, you know. Just a little extra line weight here, a little more feathering over there, you know, whatever it takes. And unfortunately, I can get caught in that cycle for ever. It is something else. It is actually quite brutal. Okay, there we go. It's a terrible, like, emblem to... It's a terrible emblem. It's so bad, but I'll fix it some other time. It's not the focal point. Let's see, she is mostly styled after Japanese Oni, because she's wearing traditional, like, priest beads. She's got, let's see, there we go. Her name is Hinako Suigetsumi, and she is an Oni priestess. Let's see, filling out other little bits of her lore, we'll say that she comes from an Oni village. Like an Oni fishing village near the ocean, and so she acts to worship a god of the ocean. How about that? That sound good? Because I'm trying to fix the lines for her little hair loop braid that I put down in here. I'm trying to make the lines a little thinner so it doesn't look like so it doesn't look so weird, but it looks weird regardless. Okay.
Frog's got tits out to here, Carmen. I've never seen bigger tits in my life.
I've seen bigger.
Where?
Somewhere?
Go to hell!
I could probably do a brush style for the tip of the hair, but the thing is, I kind of like the loop. I like the loop idea, but then again, there is some merit to doing it with a taper. There we go. Yeah, I think that should do. Okay. Oof. Word pal. Ooh, I will definitely give that a check. Yeah. Poison sac mode for this model? No. This one doesn't need poison sac mode. What are you talking about? And don't worry about making recommendations or anything like that. I march to the beat of my own drum, so there's no need to worry about bothering me about anything. If it's an idea that I like, I'll try it out, basically straight away. But if it's an idea that doesn't exactly jive, I'll be honest about it. So don't worry about it. It's all good. As long as you aren't trying to be pushy to get your way with stuff, then it's fine. Whoa. Seer dude, thank you for the follow. Wait. Hey? Hey? I thought you were already following me. What? Hey? What's going on? What? Eh? I'm confused. But okay. It's fine. It is what it is. Alrighty, so... Alright. No, there's no need. There's no need there's no need for any additional poison sac edge or anything like that. It is perfectly fine as is. Don't worry about it. I'm big enough. I'm big enough. I'm happy with this size. I'm happy with this shape. Everything is good. Everything is as it should be. Now, the characters that I draw, oh yeah, no, I'll definitely go above and beyond into the realms of absurdity for them, but for myself and my own model, no. I apply the principles of reasonable design to myself. I know, it's boring, but... I mean, do you guys really want me to show up, you know, little tiny head, but then just humongous tits that are just so big that I literally like disappear behind them? Alrighty. She's definitely on the fringe, but yeah. To be honest, I have actually seen actual models with her body shape and size. So I know that they exist. Like one such model is Marilyn Sakova. I know that the two of them have a surprising amount of like dimensionality in common. So yeah. So I'm just gonna go ahead and leave her as is. She is just fine. Let's see, wow, we have 45 minutes left. Let's see. What do you guys think? Do you want me to try and do one more character? Like, see what I could rough out in, like, half an hour? Alright, let's see what I can do in, like, 30 minutes. Okay. Alright, just give me a sec. There might be a hiccup with the music. Yeah, there's a hiccup. Okay. There we go. Let's see. I need to wash my sheets sometime soon as well. I should probably do that tomorrow. It's been a little bit. feet for free. Yeah. I haven't drawn any good feet in a while, so figured I'd stretch those drawing muscles a little bit. Yeah, I decided to try and sneak in a quick little Silsey drawing. There we go. Need to get used to drawing this body, so. And sorry that I got all quiet. Sorry. It was focus mode again. Ugh. Here we go. Well, I would say summer, but it's more like, getting set for like a warm spring. But oh goodness, if only I lived somewhere where, you know, where summer bikinis were acceptable wear. You really can't wear those here in this state. There's nowhere, there's like no good beaches. Alrighty. Alrighty. That should do well enough, I think. At least for a starter. I can always come back to this and make it better later. But there we go. That was actually way faster than a half hour. But my hand is starting to cramp, so I think it would be best if I were to go ahead and call it an evening before I give myself carpal tunnel. Okay, let's go ahead and thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for watching all of the for bearing with my shenanigans at the start of the stream. I'm sorry that took so long. I hope that you were not disappointed with all of the art that we managed to do today. So thank you. And I hope you guys will tune in to the next stream. I mean, I should be able to do one tomorrow. I should be able to do a Wednesday stream. Shouldn't be impossible. So, yeah. We will see about doing a Wednesday stream. So, I'm gonna go ahead and sign on off, but let's see if I can, let's see who I can pitch you guys at. Did I say I was doing something after stream? What was it? What did I say I was gonna do after stream? What did I forget? Did I forget something? I don't remember. I might have said something, but I don't remember if I said I was gonna do something. I'm gonna pass you guys over to, oh boy, there aren't a lot of my personal mutuals who are currently doing anything. Huh. Hmm. Huh. You know what? I do not know who to try and pass this off to. Huh. There's not a whole lot of people. Oh, here we go. I will pass you guys off to a friend of mine, DZ. I've done lewd art of their model once before, so I hope you enjoy. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I love all of you guys, and I will hopefully see you for a Wednesday stream. So, bye-bye, bye-bye, bye, 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 bye.